Hello! Yee, we're back! More Ace Attorney! Yippee! Oh, frick, wait. I need to check this out here so I can see the chat. Everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. Fine. It should be great. Should be fantastic. Okay, let me check on a few things before we begin. Okay, let me let me just have new BRB screen. I'll fix it up later. So I just made it in like the last few minutes. Right here. Little Fawashi is the little BRB screen. I could do this. No, but then I won't be able to use my Be Right Backs. Aww. Can I still use my Be Right Back thing for paste reference? I'm copy this, going back here. Paste reference. I'm totally professional. Okay. What if I just... Why is it... You know what? You are square now. No. Why does it work sometimes and other times it doesn't? Why? No, it... Oh, wait. I have an idea of what I can do. Cover up my face. Okay. I know I could just switch it over, but I really want to keep the Be Right Back thing because I love it so much, even though it's just stupid text. Let me put this all in a folder. BRB folder. Okay, so now we have this. I need to organize everything. Put that there, put that there. So you put all of the obvious stuff down here. Stream alerts all the way to the top. Very sorry, I'm gonna get rid of this. Organizing is my passion. Oh, I should put this in the art stream thing too. Actually, no, not gonna do that. I have not seen Trip in chat. He's going to miss the backstory. Very disappointing. Oh wait, never mind. He's in the user. I literally just went to check the user. I see him in chat. Never mind. Because I think he's here. I don't know. Alright. Let me look through. Alright. We got done with episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. Yippee. Edgeworth's back. Now we have Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Oh my, young Phoenix. Look at him. Full of so much whimsy. Nothing's gonna happen to him. I swear to it. Nothing bad happens. Why isn't my screen? There we go. Now it's showing. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Let's do Turnabout Memories. Also, Mia's back. I don't trust her. Okay, play Turnabout. Let's go. Oh. How did I get into this mess? Oh my god! Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Oh? Oh my god, Phoenix killed a man. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Phoenix just committed murder. What the heck? And Albert, I'm not interested in any, custom art. But thank you for the offer. Okay. Finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What the frick do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my apples. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. That's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Whenever you fear, my dear. I am Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, quite forcefully, too. Just found out yesterday about the case I mean. What? You've already learned all the relevant facts. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let your client see you're nervous. You're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Is he sick? He's sick. Good morning. I think keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, I'll be fine. No problem. Oh. Bless you. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Alright, then we'll do. What's up with the chat? Why is it... Why is it all the way over there? Okay, and yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. This poor man. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. You are truly innocent. I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. Oh. Aww. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then. Well, here I am again. This time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Let's freaking go. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What the? He has a hairdo. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? I'm scary, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Pain, you can shut the frick up. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What was that all about? Is he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He's a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Bleh. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. The defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. This scenario makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. Court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Okay. By the way, can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. Truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? Simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to me and show him that what you're made of. Perfect opportunity. Well, what is it? The cause. Go on. Okay. A fatal electric shock. Okay. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Right. What? Bruh. Now see here. The details of the case are filed in the court record. Alright. Yes. I don't need your freaking tutorial, Grossberg. I've been through this heck before. Thank you, Light, for the cookies. Welcome to the stream. Take a good and hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. I already freaking looked in it. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? How could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. Before that, there's one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. No problem, I'm watching Chrome's stream at the moment. Okay, that's all good. Really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Well, I'm gonna absolutely murder him. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? Heck if I know. Oh wait, let me... This time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? I need to get all worked up over this. So I said, oh wait, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot I had this. I'm gonna keep forgetting. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, we even have pens. A little too much What's with the What's with the cat face or wherever the frick that is? No. Frick that. Okay. Hand him to knee and shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossbird. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence is the only thing in court record. People's profiles are as well. Let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Okay. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part of the play in this story. Another freaking person. Why is this happening again? Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What, the defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay, it's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you're suspected in what? But I didn't do it, I'm innocent, I tell you. Okay, well, in the suspect of murdering Doug. I'm telling you, I was... Oh. The defendant, please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us. It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there. Well, I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands. Being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? Seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... this witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. I already know what I gotta do. That's right. It's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. Purpose is to determine if the witness testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? The witness is lying. Their statement will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is Mr. Wright is my client. And if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, the cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Sad Phoenix. He looks like a wet cat. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Okay, I'm gonna press on this because he then mentions... Talk to that stuck-up British wannabe. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Ah yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Bless you. Wait, she lives, Mia! We're back in the past and freaking Phoenix is on trial. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He's always walking around with a huge Union Jack, on the back of his shirt. Is he... Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. It looks like he's not even wearing a shirt. He's wearing like a jacket or something. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor. Your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Yeah, there's a contradiction here. It's the Grossberg. Quickly now, show that boy means business, with evidence I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Do you think you can manage on your own from this point? Yeah. I got this. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. One more thing. If you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. One time from the very beginning of his testimony. Okay. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but it doesn't look like he's wearing his shirt. It just looks like he's wearing a jacket, so... There we go. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. His face, there's some point to this line of questioning. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that he accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you have been lying to me. Please forgive me! You made our client cry! Wet Cat Phoenix, Wet Cat Phoenix. Oh my god, help this man. Let him, that P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. What, cat? Oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have rather a bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but it's the medicine that you took in over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X. Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Who took a picture of this? Who's taking pictures? What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that the argument won't work. That argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Bro. Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. This court will accept them into the record. Okay, crime photo 2 and Cold Killer X. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Can you stop talking about Grossberg, can you shut up? What really happened? Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock, we split up. And later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Okay. So he met up with Doug. Hold on. And he lost his bottle around lunchtime, which Okay. Okay. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Okay. Okay, why did he call ya? Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is my it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. What? What? Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Of course, she met Mr. Wright, that is. And so it's one of those nasty love triangles I see. Bruh. Hold on. Okay, he was in the pharmacology department. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It's filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. How fascinating. Sounds like he is quite ambitious. He's quite an ambitious young man. 22, maybe I should ask him for more details. I can just go back and ask, but I'm gonna say about the department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltage, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Talk for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Okay. So, what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? Wish that were true. Later I went back and I found him lying there. So, you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we can make up. This sad, wet cat of a man. Jesus Christ. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Mini omelets are magically delicious. Not free. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh my god! Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Mia, why are you inflicting violence on Mr. Grossberg? I think that's enough for now. The defendant and the victim met approximately at the time of his death. And the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. To be frank here, Mr. Wright, testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon had been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor. Bro, the freaking wire snapped and shocked him. Bro. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of its mess smelling like a rose. Yeah, it's the power line, yeah. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to sustain their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, I say this picture captured it quite well. What? There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? It's a severed electric cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. It certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. No, bro. That much is certainly true. And that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one when Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. The 10-out murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electric cable. bro. Order, order, order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg. The show is over, Mia. I'm gonna cry. Knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. You freaking... Can we get Grossberg fired? No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Nah, frick you. Eat this. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't just say it. I told you what really happened, and I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye? No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. Still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Okay. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. That moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed the victim, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation, indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. He is innocent. There must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Okay. What do we have? Okay. There's like a broken umbrella here too, which... Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna press on everything. So, what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? Oh, he said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. Oh, wait. Okay, he had an umbrella. Okay. With him. But that's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all. It's possible that you merely overlooked it. Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like a cheap asphalt. I believe that what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. It was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Alright, ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could have been... Yes, could have been... Hurry up and tell us! And I pushed him. He dropped the umbrella he was holding. Okay, there we go. So... He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And the umbrella belonged to the victim. Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Oh my god! Jeez, man! And again, I wish I had any umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Yeah, he freaking stated that he landed on the umbrella, but it's nowhere near him. Well... I say it is, because that umbrella is nowhere near him. Is it me? The new information you've been waiting for? Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered in the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Yeah, no, frick this, like... Nope, no, don't check it. I know what I'm doing. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's argument earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Eat dirt, Payne. Order! Order! Victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Eat dirt, Payne. I must say I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Okay. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia. Bro, what now? Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very young lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. Hey Mage. That means there's someone else that could have killed him. Yeah. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Oh, cat's meowing. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. Makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. This man, this lovesick man, my god. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. BRB screen. Yeah. I made the BRB screen, but I haven't made the offline screen. I made the BRB screen like literally just today before stream started. Phoenix, you lovesick fool, though. Okay. Welcome back, Trip. What's up? Thus he becomes gay. I think Dolly dumps him, thus he becomes gay. Like he's no longer. I was thinking like he's just bi, and then it's like, nah, I'm becoming gay now. Okay. But this lovesick fool, though. Oh, frick. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Women hurt me before. I'm only for the homies now. I don't like how this is a thing. Anyway, so after that you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. by the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. So this, a newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. I believe there's some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? Newspaper clipping added to the court record. What the frick? Wait. An article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who's sitting with the victim. Oh, heck nah. Bro, okay. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. It looks like recess is about over. You better all get moving. Guess so. A recess sure seems longer than 20 minutes, though. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. What the frick? What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Man, frick her eye, too anime! I can't believe he actually said that! Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I'll bash them with my gavel. Can y'all, like... I'm gonna get all of y'all fired, like, believe me. Love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. We may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Can y'all, like, shut the frick up? Like, what the frick? I'm not gonna say this. What the frick? Sir? Is this something I can help you with? Just go on and say whatever's on your mind. This is like that dang tiger tamer all over again. Yeah. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. I think he wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, yes. You see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go find some other students and they called the authorities. Bro, I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Okay. I don't need to know that. If you know those videos, right? Like the sky is real, yeah. What about him? Where'd you... Is the ocean a soup? You know what the next one should be? Is the moon big? No! No! That would be amazing. Is the moon big? Okay. Okay. They were talking behind the building. Wait, what? I'm gonna delete your stinking... I'm gonna delete your comments. Like... Wait, hold on. Why did you put in like that face though? Why did you put in that face though? I do hermit crab. Like when you put in that text face though, I thought you were thinking of something else. Cause you put that stupid face in the chat. Yes. Anytime I see that face, it's nothing good. Nope, frick. Why are you... We're gonna flip this, like, freaking whole courtroom over. What? I'm gonna not look at chat anymore. Until I get through this case. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. I pressed her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Okay, now I'm gonna look at that. I'm going to leave it alone, because there's probably something there, but I'm gonna... suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into any deeper until it's necessary. Very well, young lady, please go on with your testimony. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Please, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Oh my god. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. Press for more details. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. They all seemed kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police? Yes, I was so panicked. That's what anyone would have been, my dear. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. So who's this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, Mr. Wright talking about anyway? Oh. How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. Oh my god. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on, what did you see next? Hey, hold on, 8 months. Yeah. That's around when this thing happened. A murder happened then, actually? Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna press on about this, and then I'm gonna go. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean Mr. Wright, as in the art is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese seigneur poetry. How wonderful! Is that humorous yet satirical style of what? Of haiku. Nothing left to do when a man reaches his age, and sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I went to enter the courthouse, I always walked through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Okay, well... Fireman building, suddenly... he got wobbly and just collapsed. Oh yeah, because... I think their power... yeah, because the freaking power lines went out, so they would have, like, looked to see, like, what happened. I had no idea what was happening. Okay, dear God, I'm dying. Okay.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, so they must... okay, so we can put it out that, like... oh, wait, no, wait. Do we, like... I'm gonna contradict, like, her... what she said with this testimony. I don't know. Nope. He got all wobbly and just collapsed. The medicine? I don't think so, because, the medicine is, Phoenix's, and for some reason, it was in Doug's hands, for some reason, even though Phoenix had lost it during lunchtime. Do I show the autopsy report? Because we haven't used it. Except to, like...
Objection!
No. Oh, wait! No. Okay, press on that again. Okay. He just got wobbly and collapsed. Oh wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Beanie never did a thing to Dougie. I pressed her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Okay, yeah, show a contradiction. Okay, there we go. People's lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm prints was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. I'm scared. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at the time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then what did it look like? What did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like this. No. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Wait! Yeah.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Objection!
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for its fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of that sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia, that testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Wait. She murdered. I'm calling it. No, she called the victim. She didn't hear anything. There was oh wait, there was lightning. Could that be it? Probably the light. Yeah, because that's probably what like struck the electric cable. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now is not the time for science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh! She mentioned Thor! I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. So what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? His entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Right, you did it, Mia. You'll be taking that not guilty now if you... Ah, frick you, Pain. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence? Is it affidavit? Who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs in high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. It lost power because of the severed electric cable. Power outage occurred at approximately 3 o'clock p.m. which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly, in other words, the victim dies as a result of touching the severed electric cable. So, God murder. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact. Okay. However, there's one thing that troubles me. The cable could have been broken by any small bump, and it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, right? Correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of this severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Y'all freaking suck and I'm gonna put you all in jail. Alright, I'm done here. For what was it that caused the cable to break? All power cable broke due to some sort of impact. It was... Oh, it's the umbrella. Someone could have picked up the umbrella and whacked it against the pole. Or something. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor. I believe that's the only thing that has snapped in the mind is the defense. Bruh. That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor. Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Well then, let's hear. Okay, so who or what? What? Okay, so saying a who. Do we want to pin the blame on Dahlia? I really want to. I do not like her at all. What the heck? Alright, saved. Oh, wait. Okay. This is why the cable snapped. Nope. Dang it. It couldn't have been... My God, it was freaking Winston Payne. He freaking did it. Get this man out of here. No. God. What? Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? I would have thought it was someone had picked up the stinking umbrella and just whacked it. Bruh. Alright, Phoenix, sorry in advance. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. Ah, yeah, of course it freaking is. The defendant's testimony said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in with Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Ah. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. What's the second photo? Second photo is the picture of the Cold Killer X medicine in Swallow's hand. With his watch also being broken. Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order! Order in the court! And eliminations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Is this in the past? Yeah, this is before Phoenix became an attorney. Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? I don't like her. Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Eat dirt, Dolly. I freaking hate you. The truth is, Beanie pushed him twice. Wait, twice? First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. And Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. What the frick? So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. No, frick this. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I don't like her. She is sus. Mad sus. Ms. Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I want to protect Beanie. So that's why he basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Nah, frick you! Frick you! Frick you! I do not like you! Frick you! Of course he won't! What did... Come on now, it was just a little old white lie. You're a freaking little old white man, freaking... Forget it this time. Please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. The judge had better be more careful with himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Just got an achievement for Beware Your Honor. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. I mean, with like that raw strength, when he's like really upset, he can kick down a door, so like it's useful. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold. What? Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. What do you mean? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all. It's very sweet of you to be so supportive. And what happened after that? Caught up and crashed into him from behind. It doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, no, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? I think he wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? I do not like you. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occur in less than a minute. She actually witnessed the moment the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed, it would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Okay. Okay. Pushed him twice. What? Less than a minute, that's the contradiction. Like... Okay, wait, I'm gonna re-look at this whole thing. First time it was into the electric pole, that's when the cable broke. Okay, so cable broke at 2:55. Time of death was 3 o'clock. run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed from behind. And okay, the cable snapping and him being electrocuted all occur in less than a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna present the autopsy report since...
Objection!
Nope. Either that or this?
Objection!
There we go. Okay. That's enough. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes. Oh, wait, that's Dahlia. Okay, wait. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. And your point is, Miss Faye. My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Would you care to explain to court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposed that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Dog Swallow. Order! Order in the court! This is nonsense! The real murderer! Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as his real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. I already know who the murderer. I already know. Break this court. And then Miss Faye, let's have it. Who's the real killer? It can only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How could I? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order! Order! Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say... Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Miss Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How could you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are... Oh. Oh! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You? What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. That boy gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Grossberg! Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back! Seems I arrived just in the nick of time. Found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Police report? Okay, cool. Let's go. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Better take a good look at it. Details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Huh? The frick? Okay, report an incident 8 months ago. Location, District Courthouse, Cafeteria, date, time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Bro! I think I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Eat dirt, Dahlia, we're taking you down. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, I... May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Wait, what, Trip? What? You know you know where the poison was, right? Yeah. I think I know where it is. It's in the necklace. It's in the freaking necklace, my freaking god. Yeah. That's what happened to it. That's why they couldn't find anything. Break this. Also, Mia had a boyfriend, huh? Or that is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building, and then that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could possibly have to do with what could that have to possibly have to do with the case? I can't speak today. What the frick? I'm having a stroke. I think Dahlia poisoned my freaking drink. Alrighty.
Objection!
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. You killed me as boyfriend. We're going to get revenge. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement's reading room. And when our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovely, Puppy. We literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Phoenix, please. Mr. Wright, do that again, you will be held in contempt of court. Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we use the same days of my youth together. So until that time you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. And my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm famous for changing my mind. My critics have been even taken to call me Judge Fickle. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not truth, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was the literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Miss Swallow's case, you have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. Better tread carefully. Okay, well, I already saved. I'm gonna keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationships between modern Senryo poetry and the criminal underworld. That sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Have you even forgotten what I've forgotten? Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Yeah, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? Speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? Went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. Nah, frick this. Frick this. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a crime case just 8 months ago. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Cat meowing again. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Oh, wait. Order! 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 This is unbelievable. Sure then, the loveliest rose king. Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated... Oh, wait. Okay. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Really... God dang it, gross bird. What the frick? I can hardly tell which is more inflamed. Oh my god. Can you shut up? Like... I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in that in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. When I heard there was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness' testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Mia, you're growing with true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence absolutely smashing. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing to do with this case. Objection sustained. Defense question is stricken from the court. La 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 la. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. Oh, Beanie, please. Those two really are making me ill. I bet for incidentally different reasons. In my seat for just a moment, that's when it happened. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And what were you doing during the stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet, my perfect little dolly doesn't poop. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Peony, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. It's not questioning, it's nothing but a waste of court's time. Objection sustained. But liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons. That's oddly specific. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. The bottle of eye drops says 1.5 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is that I overheard the policeman saying... They said something about using an advanced chemical process to purify it. Chemical process? Well, that's quite impressive. I already know... Okay, most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? See, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Yes, you would! I'm gonna press on this real quick. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right. I think we've all had enough misspaced questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was not arrested for this crime. So we use her boyfriend as the evidence. Now all I have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some. Just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Okay. Oh, frick, nope. Oi. Let me get to this last bit. Okay, so... already read this whole police report and we were able to say like, oh yeah, this has to do with the case, so... Now, okay. To get a poison like... I'm gonna do this, and then if this doesn't work, I'm going to present Doug, because he's a pharmacology student, so, and he has access to all of those chemicals. The not yet, okay. The necklace is how it was hidden. Okay, well. Douglas is the source.
Objection!
There we go. Okay, yeah, Douglas, yeah. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems she had access to such a poison after all. Then it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was sitting at his very table, you. Alright, then we freaking have the glass bottle. Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless... Hey, say something, Madam Faye. What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. That's the glass bottle! That's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. You even mentioned that in the report. There we go. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something like that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She's got me good with that. Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Once we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. Police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. We're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder. And where's the container the poison is carried in? And what happened to... You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness' accomplice. Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would have given her away. What? Are you saying that there's a deadly poison in there? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Eat dirt. Order! Order in the court!
Objection!
Phoenix, I swear to God, on behalf of Dahlia, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. He's blindsided with love, you fool! Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence for her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. You never gave it back to her. To make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. But that's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! Oh. Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him! What the frick? Did he just ran? Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. Oh boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? What the frick, Phoenix? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. What do you mean? What the fudge? Excuse me? What? This man's gonna be a prosecutor, like, not a prosecutor, a defendant in the future. What the frick? Why did you eat it? What the fudge? Literal child. Hello, something. The frick you mean you ate it, you mother fricker, you foolish. You fool. You love-blinded fool. Can anyone get Edgeworth over here now? Freaking ate it. What the? You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. What? This freaking man's dead. He's freaking dead. What the? He's gonna be a defense attorney in the internal bleeding. This man's gonna be a defense attorney in the future. Like, freaking heck. What the frick, man? Oh. What the? What? What is he doing now? Your Honor, I've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Pain? I don't want to hear it. Like, freaking someone's gonna die here in a few minutes. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overreactive imagination. So it seems he ate the evidence that we needed. Phoenix, like, I just like go over to him and shake him around like, you freaking idiot.
Objection!
There must be some mistake. Maybe he did. What do you mean maybe he didn't? Dude. Dude, I wouldn't put it past him if, like... Maybe he just said he ate it. Honestly, with what he's been trying to... Dude. There must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. Words. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client's the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. That's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment to her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fey, I cannot accept your explanations of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in the core of law, evidence is everything. And after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion of surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I'd like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It's totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. The drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Bro. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Holly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is... Miss Fey, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dolly is still poisoned 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Fey, if you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. Oh my god. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back there for. Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? I'm so sorry, Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Oh, Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hoffman truly cared about was that one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Beanie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the ball as a snack. Well, hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. Absolutely no proof you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. And ask this a nasty old... Oh my god. To finish up already. Oh my god. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. You keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Miss Faye? Oh my god. Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? Mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so... Oh my god, I'm so on edge. Nope. I'll probably lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Why you say you don't... Look, I'm scared. Impossible, you can't possibly. Stupid woman. This is the opinion of the court that... It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Dear God, I think I know what it is, but like, just one. If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that very harsh a verdict will be immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headline for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison's probably in there. Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court if you feel that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. I think it's the Cold Killer X. Because he lost it around lunchtime, and Doug had mentioned that she had stolen something from the lab.
Take that!
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does a rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. And she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. At least she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about at the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Walker to live. Or Doug Swallow. What, Doug Walker? Huh? When the frick did Doug Walker came into this, like, courtroom? She used this severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. He walked in. Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she has nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove you're innocent. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. I freaking double dog dare you. Mia Fey, Mia Fey! Oh, do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine, for the time being. Victory's yours. For the time being. No, the butterflies, they burned up! Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why, yes? I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. What just happened? It's probably all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. Even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So I don't know what just happened, but we proved that Dahlia poisoned the attorney, or supposedly poisoned the attorney. But we more importantly proved that she was trying to get that bottle that had the poison in it back by trying to kill Phoenix with the cold medicine. Because she had stolen some pills or something. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, Mage! Mage! Oh no. Did you leave him? Man. Aw. He was AFK. Oh. Bruh. Okay. Okay. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Eat the medicine, Payne. I freaking double dog dare you. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Well, you see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Wait, what the? My beautiful hair! Oh my god, his hair is gone. The top part of his hair is gone. Man, his age caught up with him. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Really? Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Tali. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. Court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's freaking go! This court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Ghostberg. During the verdict, I thought my... Why do you keep going back to this, sir? Mr. Ghostberg, do you all maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. In a way, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Oh wait, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what he keeps saying. I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. You see, same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Oh. What did he say there? Okay, well. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. The memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In your court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. A brand new episode has been added. Oh my god, it's freaking god! We're freaking doing this. Y'all need to see Gado. Alright, the time is 1 a.m. Oh. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, Gumshoe! You said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? The frick? Coffee man! Ah, frick! We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Yo, this dude flying! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. I swear. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? Can you clean the toilet later? This is important. You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? It will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Hurley, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyways? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh! Crane Village. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Hurley and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll sing in another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter says some special VIP entry passes. That's why we dressed up extra special for today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. First met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye. I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane schoolmaster of School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Alright. Lordly Taylor main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the steel hanging scroll that was in my Manor's storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Yeah, oh, there's like a little diorama here. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Crane Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Made Fanner on it! Yikes, you're right. I kinda want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. But there's a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Does it still have the bullet? Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Crane Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Crane secret writing folding screen. If it is so secret, then why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? I guess this is where the thing's supposed to be? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. It must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably it's Soetric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds a rough way of life. Yeah, no kidding. It looks really nice in here. Okay, let's move to the basement. Brr. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could just jump at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, a monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh my god! Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Why is there no music? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought I'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything like that. That'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. Cool, we don't have any enemies. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exposition like this must be very tiring. Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement's warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Let's examine the place. The computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? Cameras have to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on the on it is the burr. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburgers Festival or something? That would be a great festival to go to. I would like that. Kinda doubt it. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it has a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Ladder. Look, a ladder! It's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. I really feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere. Security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set to take pictures of anyone that enters or exits the door. An announcer provision is worth a pound of cure, they say. Okay. Oh, hey! Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the crane, Shioto? Shito? I don't know. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well actually, where I made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. We gotta get Pearl some freaking pizza, bro. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kids' dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exposition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Oh no. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the fifth heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Hell, Nick, what are you going to do? I don't care. But you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor. You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Crane's sacred urn was stolen. What? Refresh your memory though. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Why is it... Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely the soul of Mystic Amy Fade, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it. Oh wait, it's... I am again. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... There's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Cool. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. A man was killed during one of my spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence and improved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. Aww. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, what to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure's been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village's Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane's School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, go get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That's nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Pearl, please. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask, Nick. Take a note of it. Mask the Mask. Okay, let's go then, I guess. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything was disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Oh, wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Oh, Gumshoe's angry. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that, aren't you? Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Gumshoe. That was a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him... Please, no, Pearl. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective. Just call him Gummy or something, not like that. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Gumshoe, you can change your name, you know that, right? Like, I'm just gonna leave, like, frick this. I'm done with this. Mr. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. This is Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess it's sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. Scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under the careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy, it's all his fault. That thief got away, pal. He solves up one case and gets his swelled head and thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? What? Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspected victims. Underneath those disguises, the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? Suddenly goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Lordly Taylor has only cooperated. I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? You mentioned that on TV. So why did you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on the stakeout. None of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. Oh, hold on. Alright, I am back. E. Scree. Okay, let's... I know he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. I need to, like, look for something real quick. No, frick. Okay. Okay, what about the calling card? So, what's this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? That's the mark on the front. That's the Master Mask's signature, signature emblem, pal. You say it's his mark. All of his calling cards got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Okay. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Alright, detective, we're going to the warehouse. Oh. Oh, okay. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Does he not look like Spamton here? Spamton looking, Ace Attorney character. I'm gonna just like have that put up every time. I like his music, it's really good. I don't know what it's called though. Who are you anyway? Silence! Oh. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How'd you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that's how the how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. I can already tell I feel you're a freaking criminal. Or something. Ace, detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him imitate you, Nick. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. stand up and show him that what you're made of. Or, the name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why is the phrase, one chore of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer you have rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! At this moment there are two mighty figures which loom large above this grand city. One embodies the nefarious force of darkness, the other the angelic Cerberus of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of this tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in on the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allow him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between the aces. But I will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. At first, I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so Ace Detective that I am set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularity, useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It is my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I swear to you that not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, Our precious urn still somehow vanished from your nose? It's just not possible. Oh, I still have the Magatama. I'm going to examine for a bit. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. This crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective at me, have an eye which educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have anything top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay, so he's not gonna let us look at anything until, like, we are... Like, oh, yeah, we can't look at anything. Everything's checked, so I have to... God dang, okay. Ace Detective needs great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. Okay, well. Present. I'm sorry, it can't be more helpful. I have no interest to save that in finding evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick's just a bit of piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling defense hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have just said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. Round between Detective Look at Me and Master Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Oh wait, to the security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Karain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? That's weird, okay. That's the Matt's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here. I can't speak today. What the frick? Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Okay, let me look at the box. That's a pathetic looking wooden box. That's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya. What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been stand in the winding way of Bay Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Phoenix! Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. My god, Phoenix, why are you so mean? It's quite... Okay, what's this? Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say when... What does Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shito? It's literally a 7-branch sword in Japanese, or says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. It's really bent. There's something about that that bothers me. Oh, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Acme smashed the mask with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like the computer is for storing data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. And I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk. Right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Okay. Security camera. It's trained on the big door in the storeroom. I can't speak. Why am I having a stroke? So I have to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Okay, Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the secret urn. Remember, Maya, if Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. A lot of paint. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color that's outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder where it could be. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want the gold statue myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? Statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Yeah, it was over here. Pretty sure it was closer to the door. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved the night before the crime. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? The frick's that supposed to mean? Okay, well, it does not seem there's anything else to look at. Let me look. Okay. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix, right here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat it. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing up by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Great. Well, I'm gonna go here real quick. What the frick lab is... What? This place is whack. This is a detective agency. Looks more like a set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. You know what, Pearl? Or not Pearl, Maya, I agree with you. Let's take that thing. Why does he have like a frame? That looks horrifying. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Bro, what kind of freaking... What are you doing here? Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. Sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master Matt. Right, but so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right. He's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it, it's real... if you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh! Hello? Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Rondalite, the famous Master Mask. Don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Another sad wet cat of a human being. So you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. See, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Why is part of that text grayed out? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really meant to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's Master Mask. What's with this guy? What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why, it's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken urn? Old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what you just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Or maybe not. See, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell us to straight! Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot your sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where! This guy's story is more surreal than Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Man, don't call him a creep. Though I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Alright, who the freak's Desi? And so who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! But I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Presepe, 3rd floor. Let's have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Can I ask you about this? Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see, so I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and Study Hard. Well, I guess you could say it called thievery, a type of business. Yep. Okay, well, I don't know what to ask this man about. Let's go to the hideout. What the frick is this? Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desire. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, ace attorney at law. Nikki boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did you really call me Nikki boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the earn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. How would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger, but I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? He has money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. In shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. And the day it actually happened, his head actually started to spin. And talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? From the security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Seems like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. At that night. But then I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically he's got no alibi. What is this? Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. It's like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure of this clue, then I guess I wouldn't mind. Well, okay then. Can I present this? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. The emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. I wish you just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly... Oh god. So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. Exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must really seen skyrocket when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets, I didn't know people still use that word. About your husband and Master Mask. Master Mask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstandings happen. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? Like, actually. What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to his heroic figures. Heroic figures? The Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. And why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Okay. Let's move back to the detention center. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. They were given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desire, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? We had to take his case if we were to find out. Well, Mr. Light, I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Oh no, Pearl! Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot to work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Alright, let's go check on Pearl. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. It was when the murder happened in Crane Village. So remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. What? Okay, well. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya, my mother's gone, too. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers runs very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training as a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. Oh, okay. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man was a daughter. Or has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father, he's gone? He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around in the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusts you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have lots of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait up! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay. Now, do we talk to Mr. Frickin' At Me Detective Agency? What the heck? He still ain't here? Okay, I'm rummaging through his stuff. Frick it. What the frick do you have? What is this? His desk is literally covered in all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made of carbon and hydrogen. No, no, not carbon. Oxygen, oxygen, and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. You know what? I don't want to look at this man's stuff. I'm just going back to the exhibition hall. Maybe Adrian's here, or like, she should be. Whoa, look who's here! Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I am sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Don't... No, I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Please, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. It's okay. It's okay. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atmead to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lord Taylor is very precious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, I sure brought it last night, and even left it with a nice souvenir. Okay, I'll be right back in a minute. Oh, that's Spamton. Okay, I am back. Now let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Now about the security, which was just look at me. Okay. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I can make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. And I left all the security arrangements to Detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually mask in disguise. And I personally checked out that everyone came through here, so that's not possible. When Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Think about this. Nope. Okay. It does not seem like I can ask you about this. Nope. Okay, then, let's go back to the basement. I don't... Oh! He's here. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up in the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is... Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after a master mask since its very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. His very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel of the Tear of Emanon, whatever. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask told this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. You freaker. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey Nick, what is the Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Harley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Crane Challenge School someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present that Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, let's see what you're hiding. Detective Atme, you're staying guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. No, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have your proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but I've already gotten our hands on the camera data. So you can see the camera went off exactly once last night. What? My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What, are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it. There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. That's just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, or unconscious. He couldn't have been unconscious. Okay, well. You could not have been using the bathroom, I swear to God. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Okay. So that's what he freaking meant. Oh, wait! No, he what? Okay, wait, no. Okay, I know what to do.
Take that!
Speed run.
Take that! Take that!
Detective at me. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely must be joking. Think I, look at me, would be knocked unconscious so easily. The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hands of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it. I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse. Oh, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Now, my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Abney should have, his poor head examined. Let me say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Yeah, that's weird. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Admi is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. La la la. I swear I can read and speak. Oh, last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him! Master Mask! That... thief can be none other than the arch criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective to ever walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. I guess we better go take a look, just in case. So now we have reason to go to Damask's hideout. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. I don't want your tragedy revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Thank you for coming. It's so nice of you. I see a damsel in distress. Just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Oh no. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Oh, you're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? You mean what? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude! Larry, please. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's just time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. To go ahead and catch up on old times, I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. What's with the getup? So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? They look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. Why? You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Katie Tom? Never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night. Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Oh. Found Larry... What the frick? Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. She really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found out your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. So you don't say. Girls just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? That's what the uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor in our company building. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Can I look at this again? So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smart if we didn't. Okay. It's Mask to Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Oh. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside-down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. It looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by mine to be more of an adult. Now that's a new low. There's a whole bunch of stuff, supplies up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. Where are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? The theft of the Marzian stone, the great albatross strategy, theft of the immortal goddess statue, the great knuckle bomber strategy. Can the police even investigate this place? I don't think so. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. You know, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. No kidding. Look, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. How can you have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. Want to make my own balloon? I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mask. Better not tell Maya. She's kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Can I ask you more about Ron? Larry, what about this person? Beats me. You have nothing. If I were this... Okay, what's your... That's Ceci, is one lady. Alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. She's married, Larry. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Wait! I just realized Phoenix's profile is here too. Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Okay, he's not there. You can frick off. Nope. Nope, don't present anything. Move. Oh, wait. No, don't present myself. No. Sorry, I can't be more helpful. I have no interest to save. Oh my god. Alright, well, you can eat it. So, you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we used at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered that room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Sounds like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay. What about the wallet? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in? If Master Mask doesn't look out, he's going to be the victim of a robbery himself. Is there... Bruh. Where do I go? Like, actually. Do you want to talk now? I don't want to tell you about this stinking key card. You can... Screw off. Okay. Present. I'm gonna ask you about Luke at me. Nope. You don't know anything about that. Cool. What the frick do I do now? Can I... Okay. Present. Freaking... I don't know. What do I do? Okay, Oh wait, okay, oh wait. This stupid letter. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? No, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? Can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. But I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security around the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Okay, now he can talk. KB Security, the company in blackmail letter, know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is always right now. And you know, what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to get from here to KB Security and back. Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! And he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey Nick, your phone! Hello? Is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Safari when he's excited? You got me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? I'm out of here. Alright, Pearl. Oi, what the freak is that? I'm Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Oh no, Pearl, it's okay. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now you mention it. This bag? I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Oh, he's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What? Oh, Nick, sounds like it's going to be really exciting. Back to you again. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then Zavari, my testimony will prove to be undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Gado. Gado? He had taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a carrier criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, but you will understand this when you are more mature. Okay, Gado. Who is this Gado person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard his name. Gado, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Gado, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Gado? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Gado, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. Today's prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Gado as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Gado really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This would be one tough trial. Let's go fight someone. Gonna fight someone. Go beat someone up. Let's meet Gado. Let's freaking go. No, freak. Oh, god dang it. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Taylor, I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I mean sarcastic, but you, yikes. You I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? She's going to run us over with her bike, is what she's saying. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked the mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust desire. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Oh. Okay. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Gatto. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. You're the one the detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. It's Coffee Man! Coffee Man! What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? You said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite an arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, he's a friend. Is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who's this masked man? I returned from the depths of heck to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Gatto, Your Honor. In any case, please begin your opening statement. Or give opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... Oh. No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is that you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master of thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. So confident that he sends his calling card before he commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card to Lordly Taylor. His parents always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. Fits with his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Gatto, where are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gatto. Blacker than the moonless light, hotter and more bitter than heck itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. But please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. He did the thing! Roll credits! Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Oh. There was a cat. He did the coffee slide. Okay. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about this thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. Isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who's this person? Zavari sounds German. His name is Lugatme, sir. Guess I shouldn't have made such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. If it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item this thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not an expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. So confident that he sends his calling cards or even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibition never brought their card to the police, so I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. It's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking to the police. Was his calling card Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. We're not releasing that information to the general public. Are you absolutely certain that this card is real? Which you can't say out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? A Objection, pal. I ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. Just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? It looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His partner is always, pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Emona. Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of, Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head? So that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atme, retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his last robbery was the sacred urn, right? Isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such a famous art piece? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging around in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card, 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seems to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all parts of the thief's modus operandi. So since the robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means that Mask to Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole the urn. There's no real evidence either way to prove as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it. Okay. What the frick do we have that can prove that... Okay. This is the urn. That's Amy Faye's statue. Urn. The calling card. Oh. Okay, and warehouse camera went off once around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Okay. Have that. The carry camera photo. Wait. Wait. Wait, when was the urn stolen again? It went off once around 1 AM. When, frick, when was the... It was stolen around... Okay, and there's the blackmail letter. I mean, it kind of looks like our guy, yeah, but... Is there anything off about the Wait, oh, there could be something off about the costume. has to do with something with its emblems and everything. So, okay. Colored version. The hat. Mark emblem here. Okay. Let me look at this. He's not wearing the whatever face on like his chest. Yeah, he's not wearing it. Wamst? Bro, Wamst is it? Excuse me. Okay, so I have to figure out. Okay, it fits his MO to a T. Oh wait, we haven't even. Okay. Nope, not that. Wamst. Nope. Is it not? No, it's not. Okay. It's not that. What? Parents always go after the most precious art piece. Wamst. The freak. He sends a call. Okay. No. Master Thief. Crime spree 6 months ago. Can I present? Oh, wait. Can I present the... Wait. No. Wamst. Okay, okay. Do I have to get some other info out of you, Gumshoe? Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibition never brought their card to the police. Okay, well... Authentic. But the cards have one kind of identifying feature, not releasing that information to the general public. And they're not releasing it because someone could just pretend. Do I have to show this? No, wait, but I have to somehow put this in the court record. Well, not in the court record, because they don't know about this picture, or at least I don't think they do. Unless Luke at me had mentioned something, but freaking heck, I don't know. Okay, so he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. Parents always go after the most precious art pieces. Nope. Okay, so there's something. Can you look at the blackmail? Written on with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. So, if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KBS security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Wait! Oh wait, cause how do we... Okay. We have to prove that it wasn't Mask to Mask that took the urn. We have to prove... Is that freaking heck? God dang it, Ron. Where the frick were you? You could not have been... Evidence we need now. To the foe, to the blackmail. I was sure it was... Wait, can I... No. Is there... Okay, this is probably something else I have to... Even... Okay. What? Master Thief. The most precious art pieces. Wait. Supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. Oh! Okay. God dang it, okay. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little and that questions make me nervous. Said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Gatto, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it, and I meant that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after. Okay. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief was the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Gatto? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Gatto 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? Really, a man? You should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. You're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. And it must be so intimidating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake mask. Fake the mask. Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. Break. Though I don't approve Mr. Gao's behavior, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. Can you prove that the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake the mask? Oh wait! Is this where we get the photo in? Please let it be the photo. Proof is right here. Ah, heck yeah. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what's about this picture is so peculiar. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? Have you a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at? Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Problem I have with the security camera is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff! Let's get my steed! We need to retreat at once! A brooch, Your Honor. It's sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? I see now. But the mask in the security camera photo. He has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the Damask calling card and serves as his symbol. The thief that broke into Lordly Tailor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Gatto, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Where did you get that? That's the Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of that big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean Amy Faye's statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little... what? On there too. What do you mean? Figuratively speaking, of course I'm referring to Ron the Light's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch! God dang it! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gatto, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, it must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Oh, this is... God dang it. Ha! You missed with Gatto. You get burned. It's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. It doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? No, like, have the man on screen. No, hold on. One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry up. Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth that's once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star, illuminating the heavens. Spanton looking Okay, I have to... I'll be right back. To see him peering over? Oh god, I don't like that. Alright, I am back. Phantom X the Penguin. Oh dear god. Oh, I don't like it. I hate it. Wait, these two make a perfect pair. Maya, please. They either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. Heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is. How is this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. As I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I feel to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old timer, let's see. Let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is why my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Mr. Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. And he said the same thing yesterday, too. She also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Hereby W. Ace Dunce. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. It's not very solid as far as the testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. Capture his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Wait. If there was some... Wait. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off with some clothing. If he couldn't fight back, he wouldn't have been able to... grab the thing. What the frick?
Hold it!
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what's happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the wiring up to self-reflection part seems to be severe. Or severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. That's what happened during these 30 minutes. No one can say, Your Honor. The span of time has truly vanished into the aether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came? How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. Contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Wait.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, take a look at this with that special monocle of yours. Ha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement's warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? But we can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night was you, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No, just wait a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's why I always say, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Alright, you fought with the thief. Alright. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman's fight only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck me true. Bam! That's all she wrote. What? So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during this third crime that he struck me from behind. Wait, what? It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes in which case. But that can't be good. And he's our freaking judge? So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? Ask about the computer, I guess? So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days really irrate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about that sword. The thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. He's only been doing this for like 6 months, man. Like, take a chill pill. This guy is a real piece of work. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the Acme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue made me fey, I'm guessing. But that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And the true nature of this detective. Okay. Actually, hold on.
Hold it!
Where's this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But suppose I can't tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. Oh! Then, if you did that stance, right? Then how would he have knocked you out, man? That's it? That's the at-me fighting style. I was right. What about that testimony? It was very important. Of course it's important. Look, we've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. Remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Be really disappointed if there's no wall. Then you're screwed. How the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. Go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Upon my third eye. That is really... So...
Objection!
Detective Atme, your testimony is coming like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. Not the cow. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me from the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. I'm so done with this guy. That's wrong.
Objection!
To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, even make mistakes.
Objection!
Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really, what is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Mr. Atme is mask to mask. I swear to it on my... I swear on my badge. He is mask to mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective, look at me. True identity is actually mask to mask. Oh, he freaked out for a second. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Mr. Wright, this photo it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. But he can! He has his stupid code or whatever in the thing, so he can manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. He simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. It has to be him. He's been so, like, sus. With, like, everything that he said is, like, whack as heck. His nose cannot fit under that mask. Look, I'm never going to figure out how the heck he can put that mask on, but still. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. He's a true witness. Ha. Oh my god. The masked MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it. Nick, now's your chance. Ah, frick this guy. It's time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective at me, when you assumed the... Boy, did you just really... Gato Blend, 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Gato! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. Yee, coffee toss, he did the thing! But Mr. Gato, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. It had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Oh, don't just stand there. This court will like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. It's the big rush. Are you alright, Nick? Me looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Athme is... Wait. It's the urn! Hey, get out of here, bots. I'm trying to solve a case here. I can't be dealing with robots. It has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. Thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. It's no good, I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. So good. She's not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Gatto, if you have anything further to add, then... Who... Oh! Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean... that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well... that's... the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order! You, madam. That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants 8's detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Desi, you're the best! It has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Gatto, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved. Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Her name is Desire Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. Wait! We freaking touched the urn earlier! What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more can only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually an Atme's detective agency. Show fingerprints on the urn. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Come now. You're really thinking of me. Making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints won't be evidence of anything. What about Mr. Wright? His fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Defense proposed that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? I remember very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office.
Objection.
Well, even your fingerprints are on the urn. It still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the expedition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And only one chance I had to get my fingerprints on it afterwards was that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Ha! This one, Gato 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. And he's become manic again. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only Master Mask. I hope y'all enjoy my little performance. Oh my god, he's manic. Well, Mr. Gato, what's Mr. Atmey's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. Came curiously close to, besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Smirching with him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong, so much, but exactly not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want, I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think that this is, but...
Objection!
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Gato, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have an idea what you mean. If you are a Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy who only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Well, let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancily descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. You don't like the direction this trial has taken. This is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Kato. You're too much. What is going on in this court, in this sacred house of God? Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise, too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison as long as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for a cross-examination. And I will be right back. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Okay. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. But my true identity, I mean... Believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. Sure I do. Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. Is that the case then? Why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real, shopaholic. She's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So you have a complicated family situation after all. Right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Master Mask, not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick, you know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. Need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. I guess if we had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? I mean, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway,
Hold it!
You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard the defendant bragging about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Who was around the light when the crime happened anyway? Oh wait, he was at the company building, at the other place, because of that blackmail. I didn't prove he had an alibi after all. This case would be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Well, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge for the pathetic. I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show this court evidence that proves that their crime was in...
Take that!
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? Blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to this office of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning. Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. That proves that he was, he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter, but whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. Guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Ha! That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. The wallet. You stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Light actually went to KB Security that night.
Take that!
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters. Surely you're not serious. Hey, Ghosty! A stream on Twitch. No, just shut up, Trip. What the? Why did it go quiet all of a sudden now? What the frick? Thank you, Ghosty, for the follow. The phrase. I'm gonna cry. Surely, oh my. Surely you're not serious. Can the music death to furries? No. No. Oh god, the emote. Why did the music have to... No. I have whitening strips in my teeth right now, so I can't scream for now. What? Like no context at all. What? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. I'm gonna die here. Trip, I'm currently trying to, like, do a case here. I can't be talking about salt. I'm trying to do a case. There's some whacked up mess going on. You see, she's a horse gambling addict, so I like the gambling side of them. Salt. the little emote. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. The emotes are so cute. They're amazing. Okay, what the frick? What was it? Oh yeah, I was doing stinking... Trying to prove this guy's not Master Mask when he is Master Mask or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I'm winging it. Yes, I'm serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. He's just like, I want to go to jail, please. Ha! This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this keycard to KB Security, CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact is that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. He's getting fired up! Oh. Sir, you're going to die from that coffee. Order! 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 So when theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Gato Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmailing with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure why I think of that. Yes, I know why I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what to think of it myself. Claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need to at least one witness to Corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Oh no, we're gonna have to get Larry, cause he's a guard there. No, Larry, I swear to God. I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? Not the Harry, I mean... There's someone else who can testify. Person who can testify that the key card is used at 1 AM at night. Where's Larry at? Where's he at? What? Who is this useless looking young man? Jeez, man. Like, I know he ain't that. Jesus Christ. You don't remember him, Your Honor. Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at the KB security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get it. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that record, it leaves that card. It leaves a record. I'm gonna have a stroke. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. You should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Oh! Just spat out his drink. Mr. Gatto? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM in the morning of the crime. Harry the Hairy Fairy? What? Keycard updating the court record. Okay. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. Also, have you... How have you gone for almost 7 hours? Ghosty, you should have been here for the last stream. I went for 12. Yeah, well, yeah, 13. I gone for 13 hours last time. I was really determined to get that case done. And yet you're never on Discord. I am on Discord. No, I don't hate you, guys. I don't, okay? I just don't like bothering people. But do you hate me? I mean, you did ban me. And rightfully so. So tired. You consider yourself, He needs some help. Therapy. I mean, probably, but like... Yeah, go bother a therapist. What the? Speaking of therapy, do you know the difference between therapists and something measly space? Now, now you know. Now you do. Dang. Okay. Well, I guess I know now. Thanks. Okay. But I think after, like, the whole investigation thing happens, I'm gonna end stream. I don't want this to become another 12-hour stream and have to deal with the video not being uploaded. So then, isn't the investigation legit the entire point of the stream? It's probably gonna be like the second part of the investigation. This is this point we're just in court. Ron DeLite was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. That's enough. Came perilously close to disembark. Whatever the freaking word this is, I don't care. The record of an innocent young man. Him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls. I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself that she just smacked Phoenix! She slapped me! Pearly? This woman's Miss Desire Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought! Go behind the back of your own client! No, Pearl, it's not what you think! No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive I can't catch a break with this girl. A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief's been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. Actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. We won the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it? What is it? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Oh, Gado's here. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know how about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Gado, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. Just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. You should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. What? Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security is being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Don Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. Ah, frick. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been brooded with utter rage. What are you saying? Embroidered with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be a thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I'm a thief, I tell you! Rondelight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I returned from the depths of heck to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? Maybe quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this happen? How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Oh my god. Arrested for murder on the very same day as he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? And that will be until next time, whenever the heck I'm going to do this. I didn't make a freaking offline screen. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't know when I'm gonna do this. But I shall see y'all next time, in the third part of the, this whole freaking messed up case, or whatever. Goodbye!